community. Everybody's doing it. Seems like it goes deeper than that, and I would argue that based on that video of him playing the game, he pretty much exclusively has someone else play his account for him. But it's nice to hear him admit it, even if it's possibly to distract everyone from him doing the Hitler thing at the rally. He's not on tilt when he's playing poker, which we'll of course get to. But
good to see you again. I have you to thank I can happily organize yet, but and if there's well, I certainly Roderica.
So far, his only method for gaining that likability is to cheat. He'll try any underhanded method, so long as he doesn't have to be a nice and good person. Over on Twitter, he was one of the worst posters to ever meet. Literally anyone could dunk on him, and did. But instead of reflecting on that, he purchased the website and changed the algorithm to boost his posts. He really did that. We didn't make that up. He is the little rich boy that no one wants to play with. He purchased the skateboard and forced everyone to be his friend. That is what he did. Now we've learned that he also paid to make himself look like the best gamer ever. Why? Elon, why? You are the richest man in the world. You won capitalism. Why do you also have to be the best gamer? How insecure are you? And that actually brings me to the most interesting takeaway to all of this, which is that Elon Musk didn't just lie about being the best gamer in the world. He lied badly about it while acting extremely confident. He went on a stream and very boldly stuck in the game that a lot of people play and he sucked. Like but have you ever heard John Benjamin's jazz album where he put together a full ensemble just so he could suck at the piano? This is exactly what Elon Musk did. Unironically. He went on a stream, talked confidently about something he very clearly didn't know how to do, despite claiming to be the best at it. You have to wonder, what gives a man that level of blind confidence that they think they can get away with it? I know, superficially, video games don't seem like a big deal to lie about. But after the break, we're going to explain why that is a big deal to lie about. Because you just make it up. What else? Elon Musk. Lying. Like the best at everything. It's not easy to do that. So what else pretends to be the best at? Man doesn't even know what editors are. That's weird, right? So if you're a gamer watching this and you thought you were about to oh, stick around for that. I swear I will report you like I'm some more news. You know, Valentine's Day is coming up. That's the day we projectile flying days. Someone has a lover or that started work. Well, why not give them the gift of self-care with AG1? If it helps you keep a healthy habit, well, from the gift of self-care, you can work it or use it for ads or mix it with your shower. I love taking the shower to make my mind. It's great and it makes me so powerful. Why? And I love
I mean, yeah, that looks gross. Yeah, for real. Yeah, you just don't want to drink it down like it's oxygen.
So try 8 plus for yourself. Just highlight the yes, I'm not starting with 8 plus. If you want to stop ranking subscribers from that we started when you sign up, you'll get a welcome kit, a bottle of game and 5 free travel packs in your first box. So make sure to check out drinkag1.com/mortgage. That's drinkag1.com/mortgage. Start your name on that. Hiya, folks. And just like 0.00001 barber shop. I got the business. The bid isn't coming in one bid. The brain is on fire. Okay, so before the break, we laid out how Elon Musk, a Nazi guy, cheated in video games, then lied about video games before confessing to cheating in video games. Because, according to him, the only way to be the best has to be the best. Even if it's not the best. And maybe makes you wonder, what else and lying about? I think there's a lot of things regarding like starting to know, but maybe sort of kind of or at least extremely unhinged and dishonest and unpredictable and not super knowledgeable, but if anything, super knowledgeable. Like one person, God you probably already know what I'm going to say, because you probably already suspect the answer. And yes, much of it is simply because unfathomable amounts of wealth has broken his brain, and the website he bought has radicalized that broken brain into Nazis. Still brain brain! But generally, perhaps, someone says they are nothing really good at a lot of vastly different things. They are, slightly, just a liar, and a weird liar at that. But over time, most people are not actually good at those things. We all probably had a friend like this, right? The kid at school who said his dad is a professional ninja, or the guy who saw 500 pull-ups. On Musk, hey, he has been on the now claiming to be doing good at stuff. People don't have the knowledge of how his entire persona and career have been based around his confidence. People would listen to him talk about engineering or space, or wealth, being rich and important, and would pretend he's an actor pretending he's Iron Man in a movie, and he must know what he's talking about. Over time, there's just more and more confidence or other things. For example, he was talking about Rome and the birth.
They had like quite a serious malaria epidemic, plague and whatnot. They had those before. It's just that the birth rate was far lower than the.
He's correct. I mean, I don't know much about Rome, but that sounds like a good thing to do. Again, not that it's like both still. Here's the thing. There are people who do know about ancient Rome. For example, like Duncan, a historian and podcaster, pointed out that Elon Musk had no idea what he was talking about. Musk is referring to birth rate concerns that were recorded around BC, followed by several hundred years of prosperity before the decline of Rome. He credited a lot of stuff, but not a declining birth rate. Because again, low birth rate preceded, as Duncan pointed out, 2 centuries of Rome's golden era. But okay, guys talk about Rome in order to birth rate. It turned out to be wrong. There is are Tesla design patents, as in the shape of a door or charging port. He's got one for an autonomous vehicle processor, which he shares with 17 other people, so good job to the team. Patents are from his work at Zip2 and MyWay, doing like map and directory programming. One is vaguely related to Neuralink and pending, and the last one was filed but abandoned. It should be noted that Tesla itself has filed a little over 3,000 patents, and Musk is on just a few of the design ones. That might explain why, according to people who work there, Elon Musk wasn't really involved with Tesla's rise, and in fact became more of a liability than a guiding light. Out several important engineers for very ill reasons. It's more like an oblivious money grab or a salesman, and if you have any background in engineering, you might already know. Bold claims about what Tesla can do without having evidence backing up. For example, saying Tesla's level 5 self-driving autonomy battery what about PayPal? And Elon Musk as a programmer. PayPal from the start, co-founding a software company called Zip2. Can't take Zip2 away from him. It was a genius idea to take a business direction and put it on Android. Well, only right now. Kind of like television, but online. He was one of the first people to say, what if we put the phone book online? And he did program the site, which was then sold to Comcast and made Musk around $20 million. And that's kind of it. It's not nothing, mind you, but Zip2 is pretty much the only thing he built from the ground up himself. Programmed an online directory and sold it on. Cool! He would then form and distribute a banking website called X.com. Yes, it really makes that super cool letter, X, would go on to merge with a company called Infinity, with Musk named as the CEO. Infinity was renamed to PayPal, but Elon then tried to rename PayPal back to X, because that's just what he does. And just like people have pointed out with Twitter, back then people also pointed out that making your banking website the letter X just made people think it was porn. But Elon Musk stuck to his guns, rolled up his sleeves, and did a third before being outed as CEO and replacing Peter Thiel. PayPal would go on to drag Elon kicking and screaming in other words, nothing about Elon Musk's business history suggests that or even coding, he programmed a single website and has been in the right place at the right time ever since. I'm sure he has some talent, possibly the talent? Whatever. Point is, at best, he's a mediocre guy. At worst, he's like if Forrest Gump got rich off the tech boom. Alright. This is all to say, Musk doesn't seem to know much about coding. When he purchased Twitter, he was called out multiple times for not understanding how to run that site. Again, not a coder. He might not first time a large enough number of people. He has no idea what he's talking about. That screenshot of employees' code reviews as proof of their work. But as real coders pointed out, that's like a series of code and I know but there's no actual evidence that he's actually like that. Everything he pretends to be has been either stolen from others or built upon something that was already there. Even his memes are stolen memes. He claims to be this big meme lord posting fire content, but all he does is repost other people's stuff. That's it. That's all he does, to the point that even the New York Times reports on it. And you know it's accurate. Expert sources. Thanks to your Times for recognizing our journalistic Elon Musk was a guy who came from wealth and was okay at programming at one point. That seems to be literally it. When he spoke confidently, knew the right people, and was lucky enough to slowly make money in life. Then he invested and to his credit, a lot of that was had what's good. A flip plan. Power for a while, bullshit authority about things open drove that all the way to the top in an electric car that made popular before anyone realized it. Company that he doesn't drive, much like he did on Tesla, and just like Tesla. Work out empty promises about how they'll totally go to Mars really soon. Totally going. Hey, Elon, Mars colony. Of course, Elon, Mars guy, also just the child under as the Harvard professor had to explain, he's Science people are curious about science and love to explain science, sometimes to everyone's exasperation. Elon has he called colonizing the moon a distraction. Not interested in the moon? Born with the moon? Musk actively indulged the possibility of people being interested in science, and not just by his general attacks on the scientific community or how he just tried to spread anti-intellectualism. A while back, he was on X about the posting about how the government wastes all this money on things like the sex lives of beetles. And like, yeah, all know John and Paul jerked off together that one time. We don't need to do studies about that. But as others will figure out, things like beetle help us with agriculture. They help us discover new medicine. It's actually really interesting. Somebody who likes science and wants to wow. Spent on other protection projects as well, not just the toilet. That's interesting and cool and maybe even good. Even if you don't want the government to spend money on that, to pretend like it's wasteful spending on busting then dishonest and really kind of pathetic. Somebody of science and he wants you to be curious as well. He wants you dull and uneducated, and we'll get into why a little later. But yes, Elon Musk has escalated to a comical degree. Now, in charge of this semi-official department needing to cut government spending, even going to fund toilet stuff. Do you trust him to do that? Do you really trust him to run? No. Also, really about it, all toilets are butt toilets. But ask yourself, what in Elon Musk's background qualifies him for a governmental position? And what about this richest man on the planet who benefits from government subsidies and has many government contracts makes him trustworthy in this role? Back when the House was trying to pass a spending plan, Musk tweeted out a series of straight-up lies about what that plan involved. And just like how gamers called him out, just like how programmers called him out, just like how engineers and history experts called him out, even though scientists are now calling him out for not knowing what he's doing. Perhaps we should listen to them. Musk predictably.
You're tarnished, aren't you? I welcome you to the Church of Vows. I am Muriel, steward of this Sigma-pole. Do you know how it came? Well, that is shattering. It is by the match, and so our the
build by paying other
you are
talented
free.
people
I
to
would
do
say
the
if you
actual
find,
work,
unless
and then
in
taking
which
the
case.
credit for it. His only talent being the money
What
to
very
afford
well.
him
Heresy,
failing.
all thing.
He can afford to buy Twitter
What
and
very
run it
well.
into the
Heresy,
ground.
all
He can
thing.
afford to fire his most talented employees. He can
What
afford to
very
be
well.
as
Heresy,
stupid as
all
he
thing.
wants. There's actually a
What very well.
really apt
Heresy, all
metaphor
thing.
gifted to us
What
by
very
Elon
well.
himself
Heresy is all
in one of
things.
Elon Musk's biographies, where he
You
plays a
wish
game
to
of
know
poker.
more of
I will
Lord
just
Radigan.
quote.
Lord
Although
Radigan
Musk
was a
was not
great
a card
champion,
player, he pulled up to the
possessed of
table.
flowing
There were
red
all these
locks.
nerds and
He came to
sharpshooters
these
who were
lands
good
at
at
the head
memorizing
of a
cards and
great
calculating
golden
odds.
host.
Elon just
When he met
proceeded to
Lady
go all
Renala in battle,
on every
he
hand
soon
and
repented
lose.
his territorial aggressions
Not more
there,
chips than double
and
down.
became husband to the
Eventually,
Karian
after losing
queen.
many hands,
However,
he went all in and
when
won.
Godfrey,
Then
first
he said,
Elden
right,
Lord, was
fine, I'm
hounded
done.
from the lands between, Radigan left Renala to return to the Erdtree capital,
But,
becoming Queen
that's
Marika's
just describing
second
really
husband,
bad
taking
poker.
the mystery as to
Play
why. And
poker, you
moreover,
probably realize that. If you
you
don't
wish
play
that she
poker,
is
you
queen,
probably
the
also
great,
realize,
sadly, and then
based on that story, is not only insufferable to play with, but absolutely lost more money than he won. Like, all the other players have to do there is be really conservative, really long, knowing what to do and go all in every time. Then you have good old cards and you call it. It'll be boring, but for a professional player, that's a godsend. It's not a genius tactic. That's the story of a dumb guy. Was that even fun for him? That doesn't even sound fun for him. But he just was so rich, he could afford to do that and pretend he won with a brilliant tactic. And that's just the perfect metaphor. Poker is a game of social skill and calculation and conviction. That's why there are people who are good at it. But Elon just bulldozed it, using his wealth, won a single hand, and walked away, no doubt thinking that he had mastered it. It is Dunning-Kruger shit. The same way Elon once claimed that chess was too simple of a game for his beautiful mind. Apparently, the only acceptable markings of a good game that requires skill, the Century, Song of War, really Song of War. It's about it several hundred times. Song of War being maybe the funniest thing to ask for in chess specifically. Like, part of the point of chess is that you can each see all the pieces on the board. It's a game of strategy, Elon. And what's incredible, the people telling this poker story also act like he did something brilliant. But for the most part, he just says stuff.
He just sucks at chess and doesn't understand why it works.
Multiplanetary travel, immigration, Blade Runner. After all, right? See how it's so complicated, but it's always rich guy who bought it, poker, Tesla, it's impossible to beat the players who don't. He has to be the best, even if it's not actually the best. Kevin's the best. He needs to take it. But I'm the best. Find it, explain it out. Like everything I just said, that's good. Sure, after all, I have to stick around now. That's so long. We're not efficient. I remember my first day. Got a cord job. And I felt like milk, so I hit up the power product until I was there. Got married, but it didn't work out. If only I felt better with marriage. So try to Satoshi behave. He's just being autistic apparently. Sweet. Holy ball! Also, this is for him, as if being autistic is Nazi symbols. Not once, but twice. I think this is part of how Musk has gone so long regarded as a genius. He talks about growing up with Asperger's, and is, without a doubt, an awkward guy. I think people look at his behavior and sort of assume that he's also a genius. I don't know if you've seen the there, I'm guessing you have not right, but that's what. A very simple man, nice, white complexion, goes from wandering the streets to possibly becoming that president. All because people around him interpret the I'm not saying that having Asperger's makes Elon Musk stupid or an asshole or something, but you have to assume that a person can have autism and be a prick, right? Two things can be true. Musk is an awkward guy, might not understand, and can also be a Nazi and a fraud. Oh, and possibly that, or even biography. And not just a fraud, but an obvious fraud. And this brings me to another big piece of the puzzle. More evidence that Elon Musk has spent his entire life talking out of his ass, which is that he very openly thinks we're stupid. This is very important to remember. Elon Musk thinks you're stupid. Not just you, but you, and also you, and you, and you, and me, which is the you of you, for you, all of us, everybody. And because he thinks you're stupid, he's gotten sloppier and sloppier at lying. Path of Exile 2 stuff is a great example. He badly played this game, as thousands of people know, while talking down about how the game works, because he thought that he could bullshit his way to seem good at the game, because he thinks people are stupid enough to fall for that. He's done this with a lot of things. But for the sake of this video, I'm going to focus on the time he did that whole Nazi salute thing. You know the time. Let's see it again, for fun. Thank you. Oh, that's weird. Boo! What happened to the Nazi part? I wanted the Nazi part. See, that's the version that the media out there. We should probably do a whole other episode about the media apparently doing damage control for fashion. But that also happens to be the version of the speech that Elon Musk shared on Twitter. Hiding in the campaign, free wedding. Why didn't he child solution? Like, he could have just apologized. Remember that. Remember, Elon Musk could have just said, I'm sorry. But instead, he just pretended it didn't happen and that people were overreacting. He whined that everyone is Hitler accusation is so dishonest, so bad. Here, folks, oh my God, see, you do one little Nazi salute twice, and the left thinks you're Hitler. A bunch of other freaks tried to run point for him by comparing it to times where other politicians raised their hands in a way that, if freeze framed, could look like a Nazi salute. But that's such a disingenuous, childish argument the moment you watch the actual video of him doing it. In fact, let's watch it again. I think a lot of people look at that and say, possibly meant it. So done with that. During the inaugural rally, are you imagine but I think Elon wanted to do the work more subtle. Has plausible deniability, which you can say, oh, wow, so not thinking everyone's a Nazi. The idea here is to devalue the accusation of someone being a Nazi. Perhaps so when someone is actually being a Nazi, no one listens. Like how they did that with the OK symbol. Elon thinks he is like this masterful troll, apparently. Like, in the wake of the Nazi salute thing, he literally tweeted how he's a troll. I think that's what he wanted to do. But he f***ed it up. Fun fact about that troll face meme. The image came from a webcomic that was actually pointing out how trolls think they are really clever and funny, but are actually obvious losers. Pretty fitting. And so I think Elon meant to do the salute with a lot more subtlety and ended up screwing that up and making it super overt. And a lot of people on the right super wanted to be just like that OK symbol and trigger the libs with their fun little new salute. We're already seeing that. And you can sort of see this in his reactions to it. All of his tweets about it feel like this pre-planned response to something he thought was going to look more subtle, but it's not. Little lame Nazi comments he got out of a joke book somewhere, as if the left was going to be the laughing stock of this moment, because he thinks everyone is stupid. He thinks his fans are stupid, and then he can just lie to our faces about obvious reality. But here's the super depressing thing. So far, he's been right. That's all of you. I hope they intend to encourage you, and my heart goes out to you. God bless. some circles, the right is actually going to try and adopt this as their new okay symbol, but it's just a fucking Nazi salute. Like, are they all gonna start posting swastikas too? Ironically rounding up people into camps after that? There is no grit. I just don't know how to do it. You want a hand gesture to feel that you want to do certain things, and you land on the literal Nazi salute. Maybe the things you want to do are really evil. Already one person has lost their job for trying to follow along with Elon's little meme, because that's what's supposed to happen when you do that. You get fired, or ejected from your surroundings, or, punched. And yet, amazingly, this hasn't happened to us. Amazingly, people are debating whether he did the obvious thing. The news is covering for him, and now others are giving the salute and helping him normalize it. And so Elon Musk, a very stupid man, and obvious liar who believes we are all stupider than him, has been given no reason not to believe that. He spent his entire career overselling his ability while leaning on the talented people under him and taking the credit. He became literally the richest man in the world doing it. Great predictions and promises for decades now. Every one of them ended up being wrong. His weird army of sycophants keep moving the goalposts toward him. Remember when he bought Twitter and said his goal was to be politically neutral and upset the far left and far right? Many people pointed out that he was absolutely full of shit. Now, cut to 3 years later, and he's doing a fucking Nazi salute at the Trump rally he paid hundreds of millions of dollars to make happen. Are we really going to keep doing this? Yes, obviously, unfortunately. But now he has the president's ear. One of the largest platforms we have, because it's not just anything we see, but it inspires to make us to attack our freedom and fact check. He's now trying to claim Wikipedia as some kind of woke propaganda or literally just saying it's for shit. Dude, look at that. Is anything Wikipedia saying is false? People did compare his gesture to a Nazi and denied it. That's just reality. But you can already see the dominoes falling, right? Pushing to defund Wikipedia. The idea that Wikipedia can be bought. He's clearly a man who wants to either destroy Wikipedia or purchase it. And honestly, I have no idea if that's possible. Like, it shouldn't be possible. Look where we are. And Elon Musk doesn't just want to be stupid, but he also wants to be poorer, and maybe even more religious. Let me explain. Musk has talked about birth control as the most dangerous threat to humanity. He won't shut up about it. It is an existential ending issues. Doesn't really say anything about what should be done about it. Just he doesn't offer a solution or talk about raising kids more affordable or easy. Well, that's not true, I guess. He does offer robots, so you just let his expensive robots raise children for you, I guess. But even regarding immigration, he doesn't suggest that perhaps that would help with birth control, which it could. The one thing he does say is that stressful times bring birth. So basically, he's admitted that his goal is to make your life harder. He's been even more specific about this, more than once, like this.
The more religious, the less educated, and the poorer, the higher the birth rate. Low on the religion, high on education, and at high on income, that has the lowest birth rate by far.
So that's it. The only way he knows to increase birth rate is to make people poor and uneducated and more religious. The wealthiest man on the planet, getting richer every day, is really concerned about lowering birth rate and thinks that the only indicators for high birth rates are being poor, uneducated, and religious. And so then, the richest man on the planet spends a paltry hundreds of millions of dollars to ensure that the election goes to candidates and parties who want to get rid of the public education and give more tax cuts to the wealthy and corporations while cutting social programs and benefits and making things more expensive. A guy who wants to buy Wikipedia comes with a rocket charge. There's no other explanation for his behavior. His main concern is raising birth rates. He thinks the way to accomplish that is by making people uneducated and poor, and his actions result in people poorer and less educated. Because Elon Musk wants you uneducated and poor, and ideally also religious. So bonus, the party support is also the party of evangelical. have poker. Elon has used as well to shove himself everyone's lives, ruin everybody's good time, pat himself on the back while collecting fame. Standing at the president's podium, doing a fucking Nazi salute, and now everyone is debating whether or not it's a thing that he did on camera twice. Not smart, not interesting, not clever. He simply lives in a country that's so out of whack that a person can make a Hitler salute behind the podium of the President of the United States and get away with it, so long as he knows enough to do it. And in the worst case scenario, he's a sociopath who has been given so much money and power and possibly other things that we're all watching him lose his fucking mind and take America down with him. I don't want to speculate about someone's mental health, but does he seem well to you? And just like his precious path of exile too, he's purchased his way into being the top tier of the country. Remember his fake $1 million giveaway when he lied about his fraud lottery that he hired bidders for? That time he openly manipulated the election and no one seems to care anymore? Well, some people care that the fraud he definitely committed. We'll see if the law ultimately agrees, but objectively what happened is that he hijacked the entire system with brute force and well, and he won. He is, I guess, the ultimate gamer. See? How I proved it? I proved it. Like, maybe he didn't know he was smart or charismatic, but he had the one thing that mattered. He had the money to rig the game. Possibly in more ways than one. And he knows those computers better than anybody. All those computers, those vote counting computers.
And how can I help?
So we ended up winning Pennsylvania like in a landslide. So thank you to Elon. What an odd way
Have a safe trip.
to thank Elon Musk because he knew enough to vote counting computers. He didn't have anything to do with it. But okay, it's Trump. Dude says a lot of stuff. Stuff just pours out of his wobbly little mouth. It's hard to know what's true. Do we have anyone to clarify?
Alright, what do you need here?
Yes, what's your assessment? Is this work? Is it gonna win?
Yeah. Knock it out.
Huh. I'm not fluent in child, taking my classes, but did Elon's son just say, at SpaceX, we quietly do whatever we want? And then, Elon said, confident about the election results. Did the child say, they'll never know? Huh. Listen, I'm not a conspiracy guy, nor do I think Elon is smart enough or that anyone can use satellites to hack an election. But that's extremely weird, right? Equally weird that the version of this clip that Tucker Carlson posted abruptly cut all of that out.
Like, should we help President Trump?
Yeah.
Well, you have. I mean, it looks I like your laugh. That's the laugh of an honest man. Hey, it's like cutting out the Nazi thing before. It's just, like, again, just speculating. But it seems like Elon had perhaps said the words, they'll never know, to the child in relation to the election. And then Tucker cut out the part where he repeated it. And maybe someone should, perhaps, investigate that. Because there are a lot of ways to improve the election, right? I mean, he did that openly. He did a cheat. Supporting Trump under the guise of the big promise that they win money that actually went to people who were chosen to get the money. Like he paid people to boost his stats on a game, admitting to it, and explained it's impossible to beat the players in Asia if you don't, as they do. Everybody's doing it. You gotta cheat, and you gotta beat the other side no matter what. You gotta be the best, even if you're not actually the best. Elon Musk. Best gamer in the world. Anyway, this has been Some More Noobs, our gaming show, remember that? Now, as promised, it's time to erase your memory. And then there comes waiting to make this video for quite some time. This video is going to be two things. One, it's going to be a bit of a rant, a bit of a video essay on YouTubers who cultivate an audience via YouTube and then go out and do traditional stand-up. It's also going to be a review of Curtis Connor's Python, both Noel Miller specials and Ryan Long's most recent special. Now, I'm going to use these four specials as an example of some do's and don'ts when it comes to cultivating an audience on YouTube and then trying to do stand-up from your YouTube audience. We are not going to talk about specials from comedians that released on YouTube. Say your Shane Gillis's, Sam Morrill, Joe List, to name a few. I've also seen Gus Johnson live, so I'll talk about that a little bit. He have a recent special that was also interesting and pertinent to the conversation. Audience on YouTube, your audience is spread out amongst the entire world, which is insane. I have 108,000 subscribers. Some of you fuckers are from all over the place. So, let's say hypothetically, I want to go on tour. The people who are in Australia, the people who are in the Middle East, the people who are in Europe, not exactly helpful when I'm trying to sell tickets in North Carolina. Part of it. But when you become a YouTuber, say, like Doug Johnson, Curtis Connor, Noel Miller, have said things that I have seen a lot of people travel across the country, sometimes internationally, and they are not comedians. They are YouTubers talking to camera who have probably, more often than not, minimal experience actually on stage. They haven't had to. Their entire experience at this point has been in front of a camera. Now, some of these YouTubers, I believe Curtis Connor and Gus Johnson, both did stand-up live. But Frank, your career took off once they started online audience compared to the audience. Instead of honing those muscles, now I have the ability to go on tour. Because people aren't going to let you book their place if you don't have the numbers first. That's the first thing you have to stand up. You have to have the numbers first before you can book. But how do I get good if I don't book before I get the numbers? That's what you do. That's what you Let's review the special. This was tough. It's no good. Whoa! What? Shots fired! Oh no! Curtis. So sorry. Overall, Curtis's material is very good. And there are comedians that don't exactly dive into any topic. For the first couple of minutes, we're talking about dogs and cats. frankly, I couldn't give less of a shit about. Now, also, Curtis's special was edited very it seems like there's a lot of dead air that is dead, if that makes sense. A lot of the time, these specials, they're recorded in a way that there's a lot of dead air between the audience, the way we're recording the special, the audience is prepared to laugh a little harder. But and I'm just shooting in the dark. It feels like Curtis was on stage for an hour and a half, and this was the 40 minutes that was usable, if that makes sense. The crowd, I don't know if they're just not having a good time or if they're just not mic'd up properly. Curtis is feeling stage very, very poorly. Everything about Curtis's performance screams amateur. Curtis is so tough from the pacing back and forth, not motivated by the performance, but coming out of him out of anxiety, I assume, is what it looks like at least. And it looks like he had some production. Curtis, let me direct your special, brother.
Wait, well, you're back.
And a phone and nobody else. I had a lapel that was, I took dog shit lapel jumping around back and forth on stage.
Goodbye.
Side profile. The main line needs to follow you, Curtis. The side profile needs to stay a side profile. And the shots you have from the audience while the beginning seem cool, you become distracted. Curtis, I understand everything you're going for here. Just give me parts and materials. Like I said, there's this, but occasionally you do like a really, really dark just on the joke, not about anything, just very traditional, very punny, very dad humor, which again is very reminiscent of your YouTube videos, which it works in your YouTube videos. I love your YouTube content, but to just do your YouTube content, like this isn't an audience full of people, what I'm doing right here talking to a camera. This is talking to a camera. When I talk to an audience of people, you have to cater to an audience full of people. You're not catering to a camera people. You're not expecting anyone. It's a performance. Comedians are supposed to get up on stage and like act like
You again. I don't want any.
of their craft, and it feels like you're doing karaoke. It feels like you're not doing stand-up comedy. You're doing comedy as it is. Like, wouldn't it be funny if I did stand-up? There's a layer of irony that just where you're not so ironic that you're doing a Tim and Eric like parody of the form type thing, but you're also too ironic to be traditionally doing quality stand-up. There's this weird, uncanny middle area where, thank God, you have a built-in audience. Like thank God there's subscribers who are going to come see you regardless. One of the things I think is dangerous about not dangerous, like relax. One of the things that I think is an issue with YouTubers who do stand-up is they don't have to get good. Stay with me. You have a dedicated audience on YouTube, Instagram, what have you. They're going to keep coming no matter what. I have seen YouTubers who don't do traditional stand-up do like variety stuff, like variety show stuff. They play board games on stage, do hour-long AMAs. The standards that these audiences have is abysmal, and they will eat anything up. So, if you're trying to do stand-up with an audience like this, you don't really have to get at stand-up. You're an amateur comedian already sold out clubs. Like you're already filling out rooms. Why get better at this? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And comedy clubs have loved this. When I saw Gus Johnson live, I loved Gus Johnson's sketches. At the time, he was doing a lot of work with Comedy Central. I thought he had some great musical stand-up bits. Again, similar to the early Cipher era. When I saw him live, the controversy had happened. It's actually there. But it had the same energy. Where because this person had a what happened? They were able to sell out. They sold out. Gus Johnson sold out during my comedy club. And the show was good. And look, Python was good. I'm sure the people in the room had a great time seeing somebody they were a fan of do an hour of material. I bet that was fun. I bet everybody got their money's worth. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is quality from a stand-up lens, from a traditional stand-up perspective, is lacking because we're not coming at this from a traditional stand-up lens. We're coming at this with YouTubers trying stand-up. So when I saw Gus Johnson live, it felt like when I watched Curtis Connor's Python. It felt like amateur open micer getting an hour worth of stage time
are you here as a
in front of an audience that loves them. crazy because the stand-up performance will be mediocre and the crowd will love it. And look, I'm going to give Curtis Connor and Gus Johnson a little bit of praise here because some YouTubers don't even do stand-up when they go on their, tours or whatever. I know some YouTubers prefer to package their stuff in more of a variety show. Some of their YouTubers decide to package their stuff in something that is more akin to their YouTuber resume. It makes a lot of sense. So in a way, you have an alienating your social media audience when you bring them live. You meet them and now they see you live. It's very good from a YouTube perspective. But as a stand-up, would I recommend Gus Johnson Live or Curtis Connor's Python to somebody that's like a stand-up nerd who wants to see good stand-up? Before I move on to Ryan Long, I give a formal review of Curtis Connor's Python. Curtis Connor is a very, very likable YouTuber. He makes very good YouTube videos. Just falls in the live performance environment. The production, the performance is amateur. And I'm very glad that he has a fan base. As a fellow mustache-wearing white man, I'm giving Curtis Connor's Python a 4 out of 10. I'm sorry. Now, while Curtis Connor's material played it safe to a fault and was toothless, I will be about Ryan Long.
I must apologize.
Now, while Ryan Long probably has the most experience out of anybody we're going to talk about in this video, I still have him in this category because I think he did a job of sketch comedy that he has put here on YouTube. It's also on Facebook one platform as well. And makes anti-woke content. Now listen, when it comes to conservatives doing stand-up comedy, there's a long history of really unfunny. Whether it's in film, whether it's in sketch, whether it's in stand-up, conservatives just don't really understand. I spot when it comes about Ryan Long.
Oh, nice, Lise.
Now, what his stand-up is and material itself is a completely different subject. And instead of playing it too safe like your Curtis Connor or your Gus Johnson, Ryan Long market, and it is a market. Now, I don't know too much about Ryan Long. He might say he's not as good. He might say he's like this. He might just get it that. But after watching his special, most of his stand-up is fine. It does walk that line, which all good comedy does, but there are times when he crosses that line, and the audience that's there with him fucks with it. But me, as a viewer at home, not so much. Now, I'm not a part of Ryan Long's audience. Ryan Long's audience is a part of Ryan Long's audience. I didn't go see the show, and I bet if I did go see the show, I'd be like, I'm uncomfy. And I'd be uncomfy with the rest of them laughing. The subject matter of Ryan Long's material that I do find a little, abhorrent is it feels like classic ignorant 80s and 90s sexist comedy, but without the ignorance that the 80s and 90s had wrapped around it. Ryan Long is taking the worst parts about traditional stand-up, a very male-dominated field, and toes the line just enough, just so he can tip over the line to a very sexist, misogynist place. It's just enough line. He goes, hey man, it's just a joke, these aren't my real opinions, Now, he's not doing the Dave Chappelle thing, where he does 5 specials in a row.
I'm new to this.
He's not going that far. A lot better than your Curtis Connor on the other spectrum. But that's why I say he's good at stand-up, but I don't like the subject matter, because he's technically walking that line in a way just purposely crossing it up and being so smug that he did it. You're laughing in a second. He also has some throwaway lines that does a little bit to anti-vax sentiment. He uses the R word very liberally. And the differences between somebody like Noel and somebody like Ryan Long talking about a joke where the subject matter is saying the R word. This is what I hate about conservative comedians who come out like, yeah, I'm not supposed to say this. I'm saying the edgy thing I'm not supposed to say. And they have this punk rock aesthetic, But when you punk rock aesthetic to conservative production was ass. Ryan Long had some very good production on his shit. He had a very intimate audience. I'm not sure where it was filmed. It says it was living in New York City. The camera work was really solid. The crowd did seem lively. It was mic'd up appropriately. The editing and sound mixing was a lot better than on Curtis Connor's special. But so far, my special has been toothless, bright, amateur open micer going on for 40 minutes. Not fun. So far, YouTube specials are not God, is there any out there doing quality outside quality? Is there anybody? Noel. Let's talk about Noel Miller for a second. So, we all know Noel, you know, the better half of the Tiny Meat Gang. We don't have to talk about Cody. We don't have to talk about Cody. We're talking about Noel. Now, Noel is a critically acclaimed filmmaker in his own right. He wrote, directed all of those Tiny Meat Gang music videos. He produced both of the specials we're about to talk about, and he has. So did he do it? Did Noel beat the game? That is, he disputed all of the things? Yes. Yes, he is. Noel Miller's first special, Stop Crying, was filmed in LA. It was filmed in a massive audience. He had a balcony, this man. And even though it felt like his first special, it felt very green in regards to his production, in regards to the audience that was actually there. A lot of the first time seeing a stand-up show. The cinematography felt like a concert. What are we doing, you know? And the lighting was effective, but not really motivating. It was just there. These are all things I say to set the stage to show the improvement in the music. Now, the material itself. Yeah. Noel. Special because he knows that the bit he's talking about is the weight that word has behind the scenes. Like, the joke is about the weight of the word. He's not just using the word willy-nilly like some other comedians. He likens the R word to an addiction to cigarettes. Woo! I'm back on that R word. An excellent premise. You know, that doesn't glorify the use of it. It's a fourth-dimensional joke that requires more than just your surface-level thinking. Which is the issue I have with Curtis and Ryan's specials. Curtis's special is so lackluster. It's so just... You want to talk about God? Whereas Noel will take spicy subject matter and he gets into it and he does what it actually is. He asks questions that make the audience uncomfortable. Not so much that he has to be this comedic anti-hero, you know? Yeah, I'll say all the things that you don't want to say. No! Hey, aren't I fucked up in you? Aren't we all fucked up in doing this? Noel's material and Noel's stage presence. Neither of those skills, both of those skills earned, experienced, rehearsed, practiced. You could have told me this guy is just a comedian and not a YouTuber, and I would believe it. It doesn't feel like he got his following from another thing, and then was like, well, I have this audience here. So, especially he said, how many of you guys and the whole crowd. Imagine having an audience of people who have never seen stand-up before. You get to be their version. You know the way that Noel does his stand-up, that he is acutely aware of what his audience is into, what his audience knows, what his audience doesn't know. He even says, this is a lot different than my YouTube, isn't it? Because he knows one thing for YouTube. Live performance of the because that was technically watching the second. And even though that's technically I saw my like John, he's 6.5 out of 10. Visual stand-up that was very good. He told some long-winded stories as any comedian would do. And songs from the hit YouTube ended on a fun thing that was like the rest of the audience. 4 to 5, 6, stop crying. ever get an crying special in the logo. I'm gonna give this one a 7 out of 10. Whoa, what? Is there a pattern happening here? Did Will take all of the things that he did well in the first special and then do better in the next one? Yes. It's your pattern recognition kicking in. I don't research it. I is always difficult because there's so much like variables you have to manage when you're on stage that one audience member get a little off and you know the whole room is like of the space in the next one, even though it is a smaller space. Rather than seeming like an LA YouTuber in front of a massive audience, he seems like a chiseled comedian in front of his crowd. He talked last time like literally, no way. Specials onto YouTube. That was the first time I actually seen a YouTuber drop a special that was just as quality as the traditional. Channel. I also have my stand-up special. My special is called Trauma Bond. It's right here for it's a selective tool, you know? It's like I said the other stream, how much economic hardship would have been justified, would have been morally good in 1933. Russia's got a class.
effort in to try to make sure the American economy kept afloat. It's quite impressive. I mean, it's remarkable to be able to do that, considering how much they spent in the they are not going out there. 0% chance. Americans don't believe in society. We're hyper-individualistic. Even our conservatism, even our fascism is libertarianism. Nobody in America wants to give their life to the state. They don't even think about it that way, you know? The state suppression is abstract, out there, you know? I just don't think, God, man. There's so many people signed up. Yeah, that's not if they had given and that was back, I mean, that was back when they're absolutely every single like time you know, Reed Ross watching, you know, finally now we can say the F slur N word, whatever, Zoomer, red cap wearing dipshit. They got drafted? No shot. No shot, man. They would be freaking out. They would be freaking out. Americans don't believe in society. There is no sense of civic obligation here. And that's a despicable thing when it comes to the running of this country normally. But when it comes to kowtowing to fascism, I don't know. You know, I think this is actually one of the reasons why Italian fascism never got as bad as German fascism. Germans, they had all these conditions, all of these, like, neuroses built up in a social sense. People in Germany were willing to give their lives to the state. You have the Great Depression, you have, like, the Second Reich, you know, you're in the legacy, you're in the shadow of Bismarck. You have, like, this like, rise to industrialism. Italians just want coffee and wine. That sounds like a joke. It's not. Mussolini had a lot of power, but he never overcame the cultural predisposition towards taking. A nap in the middle of the day. I'm not kidding. He didn't. There were other powers at play in Italy, but the Germans gave up everything. The Germans embraced fascism because they you understand what I'm talking about, right? This is and over here in America, I don't think we have that. But I do think we have I think the average American would rather than do anything to benefit their community. I think the average American despises their community. I think the average American, especially the average Republican, thinks of their house as a walled fortress that keeps out blacks and browns and scary people and homeless people and young people on their lawn. And the moment they step out into the great dark beyond, everything is scary. It doesn't matter if the city's ugly. It doesn't matter if the downtown is ugly. It doesn't matter if it's covered in trash and bullshit. Don't know your neighbor. Don't know anything. Don't go to church. Don't do anything. Don't make friends with your coworkers. Don't talk to anyone. Don't do anything. Have no spot to hang out. In a way, the hyper alienation of American society and our violent opposition to any kind of community like mindset might actually act against the fascist takeover a little bit. You're describing paranoid schizophrenia. I'm describing the average WASP who lives in the suburbs. There is no sense of society in this country. And for that reason, I just think that culturally, I think that the WASP, white Anglo-Saxon Protestant, I don't think Americans would be willing to make the sacrifices that would be necessary to turn this country into Nazi Germany. I think there are lots of people in America who want to turn this into Nazi Germany, and I think that would require enormous sacrifices in an economic sense, tariffs, unavailability of goods, skyrocketing mass unemployment, drafts, mass conscription warfare, war in Panama, war in Canada, war everywhere, America is uniquely weak in our blood representation. Even Canada mocks America in this, and it's not even close. I'm pro-nationalism as long as it's aligned against this terrible culture to have become a global hedge fund. Well, yeah, but all of the culture that we export, Republicans hate. What culture does America export? Well, art, for the most part. That's most of what culture is, right? It's not just political talking points. The only culture that America exports that is right-wing is right-wing politics itself. Les wokism. But if you want to talk about, like, the kinds of culture people like they care about it because it's art, Republicans hate that. Our music, our games, Hollywood, they hate that shit. They hate American culture. No, yeah, the right-wing exports its talking points globally because right-wing politics right now are funneled exclusively through capital, and capital is global. The reason why American right-wing talking points circulate everywhere immediately is because America is the center of global capital, enormously so. And all the wealthy assholes over here, they have their meetings with wealthy assholes over there. They're all having the same conversations. That's why that spreads. Maybe it's the end of the American
There you are.
Maybe
Shall we
the
commence?
American century was not. I don't know. This isn't about vindictiveness, but if the thing that stops this from getting as bad as it could be, Americans suffering at the gas pump at the grocery station, gas pump, hell, grocery store, gas station, I guess also at the gas pump, whatever. If American suffering is what it takes, it's worth it. It's worth it. Because they're suffering now or then, and they're going to suffer either way. At the egg store, it's their patriotic responsibility as citizens of the world to be the wall. Aren't eggs a little bad for you anyway? We can do to consume a little bit less high cholesterol animal agricultural product, a little bit. Anyway, I guess I don't really have a lesson from all of this. It's just about what helps the most people in the long run. And America's best chance to rebound from this is the rest of the world roundly rejecting what's happening right here, right now. So I support them in that endeavor. If you're a non-American, you need to be real patriotic with what you're buying out there. It's not just a boycott thing, it's a broader cultural thing. Being anti-American is it. And not just in like a lefty way. Not just in a, oh, I oppose global capitalism way. I mean like in a, America, you're parroting us after everything we've done for you? touches myself, okay? There's distinctions, right? Hit that button, right? I could buy those if I wanted to, which I don't. Nano shortcut power is super cool. Yes. I characters that like I will admit. Yeah, I think it's those that are done via like APIs. Like if you're watching YouTube videos from a different site, you can't like it site because I think apologize. My job could go out like that. You know how crazy it is? Literally, like, at any moment. You know that? They could just say, hey, it's un-American to allow left-wing people to, trying to slap on out. That's a little scary. But it's literally, like, there's no, like, it's a day-by-day thing. I wake up every morning and I check. So, I'm just saying, in the meantime, maybe I'm a little bit more like and subscribey than usual. You imagine a platform you're planning to go to ticket to Japan? Yeah, there's one under the frequency of live in downtown Seattle that I don't know. I'm thinking, like, I might want to muscle it on that quick. I have a PhD in philosophy, college course on Marxism, and I just failed to quit in an online class on Marxism and social calculus at Hillsdale College. So either I've gotten dumber, or this course has gotten designed not to teach straightforward, but to indoctrinate people into a very specific right-wing ideology, one which ultimately argues for a white Christian ethnicity, because the sort of indoctrination is happening all over the place. $5 off. You can also buy Mac on Amazon or
$1 code on the $5 off. Now let's get back to the video. Now the first lesson is called The Journalist, Marx, and it opens with the question, how does Jesus tie into which but soon after this, they explain that point Spectre onto the whole torch, the dream itself, the abolition of self-image. They start with fine, which then honestly feels like completely misread. Marx's idea was freedom requires us to free ourselves from our own morality and to see ourselves in terms of the larger. We are part of the It requires what we would call today the abolition of private liberty. Now here he's trying to use by replacing the abolition of private property as the abolition of private liberty. The implication is that Marx wants to give us our individual freedom, ourselves, for you. But as Marx himself tries to only with others and only gives his own direction. Only therefore is personal freedom possible. So the reason that Marx is big about both freedom and dependence is because he's a dialectical with something that's important. We have to abolish self in order for this to be.
I'm Edgar, but you can see the menials. They gave me good sal cream. I'm sorry, but whatever. You take this. I see. Thank you. But I can't, even if the cast to ensure that if you see a father.
They somehow interpret this stuff, especially the family part, from this passage.
Abolition of the family, even the most radical
that the family and its bourgeois are based primarily on the management and transfer of property. Within a state dissolution, the material conditions that led to this form of family were superior and had no property to their children. And of wealth and property. And in acting God, the professor teaching the course had of wealth transfer, labor production, and the subjugation of women. And this is another worse failing to understand Marxist dialectic that concepts are developed dynamically, like a relation. This leads them to miss the fact that Marx is not talking about textbook or dictionary during particular time periods of governmental evolution in Europe. And this failure will inflate the entire course because they ignore the fact that necessary support would understood apply for 2025. Again, dialectic concepts, ideas, all of these are historical, material, and economic conditions. Our historical, material, and economic conditions now are different than they were 100 years ago, but the course doesn't acknowledge them. Now, they end
generally speaking, the doctrines have been in universities in college students and public time at worst process probably
this comes after the Jones video where they argue that Marx is wrong because the working class didn't agree with him. And when they talk about the working class, they use like, mine workers who don't have time for reading books and stuff. Capital and then exchange their labor for money. Or the job that, right? For example, most of the teachers, nurses, chefs, journalists, plumbers are working class. Most people are working class. If you're watching this now, it's not working class.
Well, so internet, and I'm really not sure why they're saying that it's bad that the people who agree with Marx are people who read books.
Actually, what? And this implies that first, people actually conspiracy by themselves. I don't know. But a problem. Now, I took this list and this one. He created a real dialectic connection between my desire to get an A and my desire to be correct. But now, I want to come in front of and go point to the wall. So here's a quick summary of lessons 2 through 5. Lesson 2 teaches us that Lenin is bad. Since he read Marx, well, Marx is bad too. Lesson 3 teaches us Stalin is bad. So Marx suggested Marx is bad too. Lesson 4 teaches us that Nikolai is bad. Some guys he said Marx is bad. In lesson 5, now is bad. Now, Marx is bad too. Which brings us to lesson 6, which teaches us that public school teachers, corporate CGI consultants, and Bernie Sanders on the board.
What?
They're going Marx, Lenin, Stalin, now college professors, PEI program, France. What happened is that all the Marxists, they did not just wither away from they got
on in a very left-wing department of forces on Mars, and that's now what he did. So he gets his explanation of what he did. Like I said, no, actually, that history of political philosophy is relevant to contemporary crisis. Because, of course, that's because merit. Every man is somehow connected to Marx. Critical theory becomes the dominant political philosophy of the latter half of the 20th century. And the final lesson is they're really wrong. So, for those of you who are familiar, critical theory refers to the workload of Frankfurt research or Germany America, but the game that fought classes basically dominant of the latter half of the 20th century.
Hello, just a second. Okay. I see it. I saw you come in. All right. All right. Easy boss. And yes, I'm wearing a bug head. Let's just cleave in a couple balls. This ball. Without fighting anybody. Along the way I can get some butterfly. Don't think I heard anybody get up to fight me. Oh, wolf. Dog, rather, not wolf. Okay, that's it. Give me a pumpkin. Nope, no pumpkin. Fell off. Okay. For watching you. I think everybody else is done for now.
I'm in your debt for keeping the sword from those fallen creatures. I'm no longer bound by duty. Once I've rescued Irina, I will spend my remaining days with her. Thanks to you, and devote my remaining days to her. Irina has a gentle nature, though. I only hope it remains intact.
Yeah, it does not.
Irina, how could this be? My daughter deserved better. The fault lies with me. I chose duty over my daughter's safety. And that is how fate has answered. I'll find them. The foul wretches responsible for this. I'll hunt them down and exterminate every last one of them. Rest assured, Irina, it will be done.
All right. Okay, so let's just check this merchant.
Trading.
You still got stuff, but I'm not really gonna buy that. Weapons right now. That is uncompleted. shoot, thought that guy was dead. He's got like no life left. Okay, that's the other way. I know that there's a dungeon down below. What is up here? Chair with what in it? Stone sword key. Interesting. Okay. Okay, that leads down to the tower. Okay. Stone sword key is not nothing. Especially when it's on a little chair. It's this way. I don't think I've missed a whole lot of stuff this time, but... Okay. There, this way. I hate these things. Oh, wait a minute. Bomba. Oh, too fast. Stupid thing. Okay, worth. Alright, you. Okay, and then punch that, and go into here. And I'll just complete it. That suck. Missed him by a pixel. Ooh. Aw, dang it. It was close. Ugh. Oh well. I'll try that again later. Because that guy only appears at night, and it is no longer night. So I will pick up my rings, and I will continue. That was a boss of opportunity. Although I should probably put that there. Why did he fall over? Stupid semi-human. Oh, I see. They're getting shot at by... I see. I understand now. Alright. What even are these things? I don't think I ever learn. They're nothing important. Slowly follow a guy to what? Teach me, senpai. Oh, looks like he's just going to, like, commit suicide. Okay. Any further? Okay. Okay. Well, I guess this leads down to... Okay, I guess it shows where this cave is. Got it. I understand now. Don't need your stupid little slow guide. Oh god, this is the bear cave. I've played the beginning of this game too many times. I'm like, oh god, bear cave. Oh well. I'm good at fighting the bear. Alright, boss time. Hey bear, do you like jellyfish? No, you know like jellyfish. Alright, level up my faith, because you gotta have faith. Other than faith, I've only put 5 points into vigor just to make it a little bit easier. A little, just a little. It's still mostly as low life as you can get. Not quite. I'm running 3 things that make me take more damage, so my life bar is actually lower than it looks. Hey, dingus. Okay, I guess that's what happens when all 3 balls hit you. You got my legs. Oh well. Oh well. Grab my runes and go again. That dwarf got pushed off of his animation, but he got stuck in the, like, mining animation instead of aggroing, so he got fucked by that misbegotten. Alright. This is way forward. Okay, so this is the end, so let's just go back and double check that I didn't miss anything. I mean, that's not real much of anything, but that's okay. Okay, dead end, and that's okay. Time to go fight the boss. Quote unquote. I'm pretty sure it's just a scaly misbegotten. It's not even a lionine. It's the second strongest misbegotten. Alright, so I already did that. That's okay. I haven't done the Grace, which is up here, I think. Jump right over his thing. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I think it's done. All right. This one. Let's just...
unusual to this ape. Have a safe journey.
Okay. I'll take all of that. Some of this. Hmm. thought that was going to happen when he started going into that fire move, but I was like, I wonder if I'll survive with any life. No. Not even a little, but that's okay. Trying to get my ruins back. Another bowl. I have enough for a few more bowls, so. Another bowl! This boss is actually, it's like a regular enemy, but, it's in a really hard area. Like, if you imagine, like, the normal spots I'm in are in, oh, that guy's wearing a shell too. Nice. Normal areas are like level 1 or 2. This place is like level 5. But, if I want to get this item that is here, I have to kill it. I'll manage. I'm kicking its ass, basically. It's hard to play the game perfectly. Okay, that's fine. What you got now, boy? What? Oh, I rolled just wrong. Oh well. Cut it a little bit too early. I am only floating 3,000 runes, so if I lose them, it's not the end of the world. Ooh, good. Okay. What you got? Okay. What you doing next? Okay. Got it. Okay. Now I'll back out. Drink a mana potion. And chew it again. Ah! I hit the button. I hit the button, but it didn't register it in time. I don't think adding armor that I have would actually make it easier. I'm better off with the light rolls, which I'm currently using. Oh, nice. Nice. Oh, even nicer. Okay, now I can back up a bit. Come on. It's gotta be it, right? I'm out of mana, but shit, he was so low! He was so low! Okay, I need to just change health for mana potions because health potions aren't going to help me there. I forgot to do that. I said I was going to do it, and then I didn't. So, really, I just need to get some non-mana based damage in occasionally. I mean, I can just chew them up without using mana at all. Dang it. He's just got so much life. Whoa, holy crap. Okay, no, I need to just change the mana, the health to mana, and just do what I was doing. Because that was working. I just need more of it. I know, right? I'm sucking now, but if I trade these out, should be fine. Oh, nice. That's probably the best possible situation. When he stops doing that flamethrower because he gets poised rope. Oh! Okay. Come on. Wait for that to go up. Pummel, and he's dead. Okay. See, it's easy if you just, don't get hit by him. Okay, get my reward, which is actually something I do use sometimes. And from there, I can now teleport back to where am I going to go? I guess I just finish up Godric's Tower, Godric's Stormvale Castle. And the way I'm gonna go is this way, this way, this way, this way, this way, this way. I'm just gonna run. Boogie. Boogie, 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 boogie. Won't loot anything this time. I'm just gonna get... Well, I might loot this. Yep, high omen, bye omen. Try to loot this too. Okay. There's the omen. Okay, omen got killed. Ooh, I got an omen cleaver? That's a good omen. Maybe I'll, Huh. I don't think I've ever gotten this weapon before. Yeah, I'm gonna put that on it and make it a sacred omen cleaver, and I'm gonna go level it up. Why not? And I'll need to use a greater rune to actually wield it, but at least until I put some more points into dexterity and strength.
Well, I took you no matter today out your own.
But it seems pretty fun to have a sacred omen cleaver. The sacred omen cleaver. Alright. Alright. Now the question becomes, do I actually want to level up my stats to use this thing? I don't know. Probably not. But it'll be interesting nonetheless. Okay, so... Alright. Let me just run past these birds. Because fucking birds. Okay. Yep. It's crazy. Alright, more weed. Better mixed weed. Alright, let's try this again, but with less sucking. This time, maybe, I will, try to kill the birds instead of just run past them. Okay. Damn it, I was hammering the heal button. I was like, I have to heal, and he's just like, yep, getting up. Just gotta get up and brush off this dust off of this ancient shirt that I'm wearing that probably hasn't been washed in 400 years. Okay. Okay. Birds are dead. That's the only thing that's really annoying here are the birds. So, now that the birds are dead, I can go down here and talk to...
Be proud. You were a fine warrior. The only mistake was your choice of master. Let the winds lift you.
Let the winds lift
to a higher place.
You to a higher place.
Well, who do we have here? Tarnished, are you? Clearly not one of Godric's lot. I am Nefeli Lu. Tarnished and warrior, like you. I'm here by decree of my father. How utterly repellent this is. This grafting of Godric's ill befits a lord. He's tainted the very winds. If you intend to challenge Godric, I ask you call upon me. The winds run foul with his deeds. I'm certain father would permit me aid the fight.
I thought that...
Apologies, but I've idled long enough.
I thought that she was just offering that, but apparently you need to bring her into the fight.
Down whatever road takes us to the throne of Elden Lord.
At least if you want her item. Which, I mean, I do. Alright, so now I have 7 pots. Use this to go back up to this side chamber. Or down to. Alright, now I can go back up. Now I go this way. Okay. Further in. Break up the heroin party. That's what I call these. And all the these are nobles basically that have like become so bored with existence, with their static and stable and worthless existence. They just kind of sit around. Just do nothing. The bourgeoisie, as the communists call them. The bourgeoisie. Although these aren't really the bourgeoisie. These are just kind of like the highest of peasants. Alright, I think I have to use this. Surely what you seek is somewhere close by. And then I go down here. Grab that. Loot that. Okay, checkpoint. I probably will need more life than 2, so let's go up to 4. And how am I doing for runes? I probably could level up, actually. Maybe. Let's see. Need about 12,000, so for that I will go kill trolls. I guess I could kill goblins. Goblins might be a little faster. Although I may have wasted more time in the difference fidgeting over it. Okay, so now I should be able to this side chamber. Okay, level up. And I'm 50 faith. That's pretty good. Okay, let's get the rest of Godric's castle explored. Okay, actually, I can wear this while I go down there. And then I won't have to use any healing items. Oh, actually, that well, in that case, I can put that on. There. Gotta remember that taking that off lowers my hit points. Okay, kill the rats, hopefully without losing life. Okay. That regeneration is so fucking slow. Alright, I'm gonna just have a smoke here. See how slow that regeneration is? It's fucking terrible. It's because all by itself it does nothing, but, you know, if you stick a whole bunch of them together, you can get a pretty good effect. But, for me, it doesn't really, I only really have the one. I should go get, I'm pretty sure I could go get Beast Vitality, which is another one that I could use for some static health regen, although that costs some mana to use. Whereas this, it just takes up a talisman slot. I have 4 of each, and I don't know what my physic is. I think it's null. I think I have a null physic equipped. Okay, let's equip that and that. Okay. Ulcerated tree spirit. How dare you? Although this one isn't quite as strong as the last one I fought. But the last one I fought, I could use my... How did that hit me? This has got such a crazy hitbox to it. Yeah, I'm gonna need more life. Well. Ideally, I won't use any life. Okay, I dodged that one. Almost. Oh my god. Look at my life. Look at my life. I have like, okay, well, let's just equip this and regenerate some life. I think I'm good though. Like, I don't think I'm going to die. But, I almost died, and I have, like, no healing left. Yeah, no, nothing. Need to put something in there. Prince of Death Pustule. Let's take a look at what that is, just out of curiosity. It is said that this pustule came from the visage of the Prince of Death, who is said to be called Godwyn. As first dead of the demigods, it's said he's buried deep under the capital, at the Erd Tree's roots. Oh, sorry. Okay, so now this is what it's referring to. This is like some weird visage of Godfrey that is growing out of the Erd Tree and spreading death roots, which make things when they die, they don't stay dead, they come back as skeletons or zombies. And this guy got whacked right here, and in doing so, he was marked with the curse. And now I have to go finish this dungeon. I don't know if there's any reason to do this rather than teleport. I'm just gonna go. That's such a long passage. Oh, there is actually. Oh yeah, I haven't been down this side. Oh fuck, I haven't. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, yeah, that thing's still alive. Let's just try to sneak past it for now. Get back up to the rampart tower to refill my flasks. And put a proper physic in, because that's just pathetic. Okay. Cool. Go with 6-3, because more life is usually better than more mana. I can fall back. Okay, but we're going to go with that and some health regeneration on my physic as well. So my physic is just health, but that's fine. Now I should go down and I should deal with that scion. Lol, get fucked. That's what 50 Faith does. Okay, have I... How much of this place have I explored? I don't even know. Break up this chunky pile. Hey, hop down here. Thank you. Okay, get some more exalted flesh. I think I didn't do this actually, so let's just, because I think I got to this guy and died, and then I just took a break. But now that I can get the drop on him, fuck him. And I can get this. I think I did everything else up to there. So let's just go this way. Up here. Along here. Down there, kill him. Open this door. Kill this guy. Some pickled turtlenecks. Loot this. Now I can hop down here. And I need... That's forward, although I've already gone past it. Alright. Oh. Okay. Iron wet blade, shield, and misery cord. Okay. And this. Okay. All right. I think I've done everything now. So now I just got to kill Godric. Do I want to wear armor? I don't really care. Maybe I will wear that instead of that. So it probably will do just about as much work. Let's just kill this troll until I can level up. Yeah. Yep. Should kill the little guys first, because they were fucking me up. And I can kill them in one hand, so... And then I lose 9,000 runes. Well, that makes it all the more Oh, fuck. Alright. Summon Nephilim. Death Spree. Alright. At least we get to watch some cool scenes. Okay, pay attention to this guy's, like, big, giant arms and legs.
Thou the true born heir.
Are they just made of bodies?
Kindred. Deliver me unto greater heights. Well. Lowly tarnished. Playing as a lord.
Like his legs have legs hanging off of them.
I am the lord.
Like there's a foot hanging off the side of his leg. Alright. Okay, butterfly, or jellyfish, go. Yeah. Yep, got it. Wow. Okay. Okay. Heal my mana in the cutscene. Put some more fire to this bowl.
Truest of dragons. Lend me thy strength. Forefathers, one and all! Bear witness! I am the
Nice.
Lord of all that is golden. And one day, we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
pathetic excuse for a lord you were. Craven to the bone. Pushing me about like that, and after all that grafting, where did that get you? Look down on me, would ya? Godric, you filthy slug. Feel it. Feel it. Feel my bloody wrath. Oh. Hello there. This weasel was... Godric was always looking down on me. He got what he bloody deserved thanks to you. I tell you though, what goes around comes around. He had an ugly heart, an uglier countenance, and met the ugliest of ends, eh?
All right. And here we come to the first of the Shabriri grapes. Maiden, dear maiden, where are you? Please take my grapes. Alright. Where even am I? What am I doing now? Oh yeah, Shaburi grapes.
Hello? Is someone there? My name is Hayata, and I'm journeying in search of the distant light. If I might be so bold as to ask, would you donate any Shabriri grapes in your possession to me? My eyesight has been weak since birth, you see. I can't tell which way I'm supposed to go next, but when I eat one of those grapes, I can feel a distant light in the back of my eyes. It will lead me to my true duty as a finger maiden. Oh, many thanks to you. Now I can feel the distant light once more. You are most kind indeed. May the blessing of the fingers be upon you. You are most kind indeed. May the blessing of the fingers be upon you.
I'm probably going to stop soon, but I've done pretty good so far.
Good to see you. Do you remember? You helped me, but please, allow me to... I'm happy to... Master, do you ever make... I don't ask... I am your... Oh, please do be...
Okay. Let's make sure that I get the item that I restarted the whole game to get. Shall we? Why is she not there? Is it because I didn't talk to him?
Oh, this is it. I can't remember very well. It is sick. I like you, a house guest. Remember your... There's no...
Okay, so now just reset and reload. You don't have to compute it all at once as well. It's just a cumulative thing. Okay. There she is.
You again. I thought you'd receive a summons to the Round Table. Nefeli Lu. We met at Stormvale. I'm glad to see you here. I have something for you. I found it in Godric's grafting grounds. You defeated him. You should have it. Make good use of it. I don't intend to make a habit of scavenging corpses. Ah, yes. I wonder if you've met my foster father. He's in his study. The room Ensha's guarding just over there. If you haven't already, I advise you introduce yourself. Father is leader of the Round Table. I'm sure talking to him will be worth your while. It's about time I headed. I'll see you again, warrior.
We meet again after all. I apologize for any offense given by my bearing, but I'm quite unable to move, you see. So, what do you need? Ah, you defeated Godric and claimed yourself a great rune. Looks like we both got what we wanted out of Stormvale, didn't we? Well done, friend. Something to mark the occasion. Go on. Take it. As you might have guessed, I still can't move. My fighting days are behind me. No need to be polite. I've no use for it anymore. The misshapen corpse under Stormvale. That is a sacred relic of the Black Knives plot, as that famed night of assassination is known. It happened during the golden age of the Erd Tree, long before the shattering of the Elden Ring. Someone stole a fragment of the Rune of Death from Malekith, the Black Blade, and on a bitter night, murdered Godwyn the Golden. That was the first recorded death of a demigod in all history, and it became the catalyst. Soon, the Elden Ring was smashed, and thus sprang forth the war known as the Shattering. I once wished to become a scholar, you see. I've spent many an hour scouring the archives for knowledge of that fateful plot. The world has grown crooked, and if you intend to put it to rights, you'd better understand what happened to make it this way. And that thing is to blame for the shape I'm in now. I urge the utmost caution. Don't disturb the corpse more than necessary. Ah, so you've met Dee. Dee is an old friend. We found ourselves journeying together for a time, bound by our exploration of death. But our paths have since diverged, never again to cross. Though that's hardly an uncommon fate for two friends. Dee was telling me that he discovered the mark of the centipede. The centipede is an ancient symbol of the curse mark. As long as whoever finds and uses it is not nefarious by nature, then we may be able to form an alliance. If only I could speak to them in person. And if they were like you, all the better.
This is Godfrey. And he has this thing, this like ghostly wolf. It's a ghostly lion, actually, that it protects him, but it also makes him more of a less of a monstrous barbarian. It like holds back his worst instincts. This is Radagon. This is the second Elden Lord and Marika's other half. Just put it that way for now. This is Marika herself, I think. It's kind of hard to tell from this picture, but I think I see a braid. That's kind of the thing for Marika. It's weird. It's a weird portrait of her. There's her tree portrait. I'm gonna go down here and kill Albrecht. Look at all this blood. Haunter's Tongue. And I can teleport away from there. I guess it's time to go kill that dragon. I'm going to take a break soon, but I'm going to kill this dragon first. Not on the fucking thing, dude. Come on. Just take off and fly again, you idiot. Okay. God damn it. Yeah, that would have been nice. Literally a split second ago. Although I gotta say, if a message appraisal saved me in the middle of that combo, that would have been, like, the fucking stupidest thing ever. Like, he hits me 2 times, and then I get a message appraisal that heals me, and then I'm alive when he hits me with his 3rd hit. I would be like, wow, thanks, Elden Ring gods. Okay, got my runes back. I should be able to get a summon from Marius now, right? No, that was the wrong potion. Dumb.
The bloody finger. The end is nigh. For you. And your sister.
Okay. Whoa. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're good.
Just joining the fray. Tarnished. Well, you fought Nereus and survived. That alone deserves commendation. I'm Yura, hunter of bloody fingers, tarnished, held in thrall by cessblood. Zealots, who stalk their own. You stay the path. You're certain to face more of them. Just remember, no kinship with their ilk remains. Their madness precludes it. Don't let your emotions stay your blade. Be on your way. Perhaps we will meet again. If fate permits.
Just help yourself to a man's personal belongings, huh? You scheming little thief! The gods demand repentance! Cough up your coin! All of it! Wait, please! I surrender! White flag and all! finally come round, have you? I knew you would. You're a man of reason. True and true. Ah. Well, what do you know? You're tarnished, like me. Now, how did I get that wrong? I took you for a demi-human or some such. Well, an innocent mistake, I assure you. Well, water under the bridge. Now we're squared up. How about we play nice from now on? A true man of... I'm Pat Tarnished, like, only for now. In exchange for... Honestly, frankly. So don't be... I'll be ready to... Well, not all a bit ad hoc, and welcome. You won't need... Cheers for that. Hard of hearing, are we? Fine. Have it your way. You'll get what's coming. Don't go thinking I'm a soft touch. Last chance to surrender, mate. Grovel, and I'll forgive you.
Why are you so slow on the uptake, Patches bastard? Alright, it's fine, doesn't matter. Just means I have to kill his bandits a couple more times. Bomba! Nice.
Well. I should have known, you scheming little thief. The gods demand vengeance! Vengeance! Well, maybe it's but I'll forgive you. At any rate, don't miss all the... Cheers for that.
Alright, I'm just gonna teleport there for now. Take a break for now. Thank you for watching, though.